Hello, gamers. How are you doing on this lovely Sunday evening? Are you ready to finish FE4? I'm ready to finish FE4. The last time we ever see Hannibal? That's not true! That's not true! Hannibal is in Fire Emblem 5 as well. We'll get to see him there. The last time we see Johalvier. That is true. Will Hannibal still be in the corner? No, this is my Thracia setup. There will be another bidding war between A route, where you get Ilios, Sloof, and Misha, and B route, where you get Shannon and Miranda. So that's a preview to the future. We ended shortly before finishing this map. I had a family emergency come up. So let's finish off this. Are you hurt at all, Your Highness? Ah, Charlotte. Thank you, but everything is fine. Don't forget to take care of yourself as well. You shouldn't do anything risky. Say, Your Highness, is something wrong, Charlotte? Your Highness, I want to cast a word spell on you. All right. You're concerned about my low resistance to magic, aren't you? Now, that's a fucking screenshot if I've ever seen one. That's a fucking screenshot if I've ever seen one. Altena tiering placement. Oh, right. You're concerned about my low resistance to magic, aren't you? Are you sure? I heard that few spells endanger the caster as much as ward does. Look, Charlotte, I am honored, but I don't want you risking your life for my sake. But you've always been there to help me, Your Highness. You're the closest thing I ever had to a mama. Please, Your Highness, all I want to do is anything I can do to help you. Oh, Charlotte. Very well. I can hardly refuse if it's so important to you, Naga. All I ask is that you stop casting the spell the instant it puts you at any risk at all. Promise me, Charlotte. Okay, it's a promise, Your Highness. Don't worry, I won't let myself get hurt. Thank you, Charlotte. Now, shall we? I'm ready when you are. Right, I'm ready. Hear me, O Saint Brocky. I implore of you, bestow upon this woman your exalted power. +5 resistance. And now she has 7. What if Charlotte dies at the end of this convo? Long ago, the 12 Crusaders waged holy war against the Lopterian Empire for 15 years. Nary a single corner of the land of Jungle escaped war's clutches. It was Saint Hyme who smote the Dark God's avatar, Graia, the 17th, restoring light to this land at last. And yet, the Dark God is upon us once more! Oh, great Crusaders, protect us all! Charlo's solo time. Has Charlo gone to the arena yet? Yeah, he went through. Okay. Alright, Leaf. Go through the arena. Silverbow arena time. Charlo said he when? I could hack that. I could hack that, actually. Yeah, I could do that. I made a version for Jacob that gave, Forsetti to Linda. So I could make one that gives Forsetti to Charlo. Charlo is 1 HP going on a journey. I mean, he's at 1 HP because he went to the arena. I don't really have much commentary other than, like, you know, Leaf is going to the arena. I wonder why everyone just turns Leaf into an honorary bow knight. Well, no, I just have him using a bow in the arena. Like, that's why it's good that he can use bows, is it lets him get through the arena more easily. Because bows are good in the arena, because they give you access to the bow arena. Charlo wants to spend the 1 HP he has wooing older woman. The fuck are you talking about? You were reading way into that. Charlo said he considers her a mother. I know, like, gooners consider, like, mother or mama or mommy to all be, like, exclusively sex stuff, but it's a little kid. Get your fucking mind out of the gutter. It's the same thing as the fucking Valoria discourse, where when a little kid talks about their parent like they're a little kid, everyone projects their own weird perversion onto it, and then says, like, that's a problem with the character, as opposed to, you know, your problem. This guy's like 12 years old. Sexualizing him is very fucking weird. A job well done, Seliph. Would you look at that? The locals are so happy to see you. Look, they're already pouring into the streets to rejoice at your return. I'm home. At long last, I'm home. Nothing ever felt this good. But I mustn't celebrate just yet. Julia, right? You must be worried something fierce. Got a little thing for you, do you? Oh, no, nothing of the sort. Lewyn knows they're siblings, by the way. What the fuck, man? I've heard word with some of the locals who've seen her. Archbishop Manfroy's got his grubby little hands on you by the sound of it. It's a pretty safe bet that Julia's still somewhere in Granville. Say, Lewyn, something feels amiss. We defeated Arvis and avenged my father, and yet I still feel empty? Maybe because we still have a while to go until we reach the end of all this. If anything, the real battle here is just about to get started. Trust me, by the time this holy war has come to a close, Seliph, the truth will be all as clear as day. Seliph and his companions' long journey at last nears its final hour. The Liberation Army movements send a wave of encouragement through Judgrill's people, leading to several uprisings across the continent, which challenge the Empire's rule. Celeste's civilians are the first to pry their nation back from the Empire's clutches. And not long after that, Augustria's people act in concert and assemble an army of their own to liberate their homeland. However, Granville's mainland yet stands. Dozel's Duke Brian commands his house's Legion of Act Knights, the Grau Ritter. Yingvi's Duke Scipio takes charge of the house's elite bow knights, the Berger Ritter. And Frisia's remaining remnant, Hilda, leads the house's Order of Thunder, the Gelb Ritter. All stand ready for an inevitable confrontation as the kingdom's last defense. Finally, there is Granville's capital, Valhalla. In the palace, Princess Ishtar remains at the side of the demon scion, Prince Julius, both attended by the enigmatic 12 deadlords as ominous silence shrouds the city. Over a year has already come and gone since that first battle in Isaac. Kin against kin, comrade against comrade. The 12 Crusaders now find themselves split between light and dark, as this heartrending conflict comes to a close. Finally, it is in sight. Beginning of the end of this holy war. Translator makes this sus because it's FE4. I think you are projecting your own weird shit onto a child character, and I'm gonna ask you to stop sexualizing a 12-year-old boy, because that is gross.
Father, did you say?
The Emperor had long served his purpose, Your Majesty. He was little more than an obstacle to your ambitions. He had to die.
I almost feel sorry for him.
All his life was your tool, Manfroy,
only to be thrown away so casually.
All in your name, Your Majesty. Arvis was a lost cause. To think he, a man of Loptis's blood, dared to challenge the revival of the Empire. The righteous heart of the Crusader Fjalar burned too fiercely within him. It was only a matter of time until he turned on you.
I know. Now then, I hear those rebels have stumbled as far as Chalfie. Are our defenses really that pathetic?
Rest assured, I have already tasked Edda's Bishop Rodin and Brian of Dozel with purging Chalfie of those vermin. You've no need to worry, Your Majesty.
Don't I now? Where's Julia?
She awaits her end in the dungeon. You there, bring us Princess Julia.
Ah, Julia. It's been a while, hasn't it? Tell me, do you know who I am?
Julius. My brother Julius.
Oh, so you do remember. I can hardly still believe 7 long years have passed since you slipped away.
That night is seared into my memory, as clear as if it were only yesterday.
Good. I trust you remember your mother's final kindness as well?
Who? No. What are you? That night. The night Manfred came with the eerie black tome. Nothing was ever the same again. My real brother, the kind and caring boy I once knew and loved so, died that night. In his place stood a demon of terrifying power. My brother in name only. You monster! You've taken my mother and brother from me! Who are you? What are you? Why must you torment us all so?
I am the heir of Loptis's kin, and the inheritor of his limitless power. This world rightly belongs to me. And you, Julia? You are the heiress to the power of Naga, my eternal foe. I cannot allow you to live any longer.
Hold a moment, Your Majesty. I believe I have use for this girl's power. If I may, spare her and leave her to me.
Using Naga's power to serve me. Interesting. Very interesting. Very well, I must return to Valhalla. Julia's yours, Manfroy, but be warned, be extremely careful. Even a single mistake with her could cost me dearly.
His Majesty has issued his command. Priest and sellsword units, defend Ayra with your very lives! Cavalry unit, move in on Chalfie. Reclaim our land from the rebels.
So here is the Great Wall of Edda. This is it, Seliph. The final holy war begins now. A holy war? Yeah, that's what it is. Julius descended from Loptirian royalty, and he's been working to revive the Dark Empire. No matter what it takes, we must stop him. It feels as though you know everything, Lewyn. I'm beginning to feel left out. Please, what in the world are you talking about? Yeah, sorry about that, Seliph. I know there's a lot I've not been telling you. I've spent over a decade on a journey to figure out the truth behind this, and I'm finally onto a hidden bigger picture here. The bigger picture? It seems the old Lopterian Empire's founder, Bishop Geir, dedicated his youth to a world-exploring voyage across the seas. He desired nothing less than to drink the blood of a legendary beast. Even a single drop, he believed, would bestow upon any human limitless power. Do you mean the Dragonkin of old? It couldn't be. Is that not a myth? You'd think so, but when Geir returned to Judgril, he bore bizarre powers nobody else understood. With these powers, he set to work swaying youths across the land to aid his ambitions. Before anyone else realized, he'd raised a full legion of unflinchingly loyal to his cause. Where then does Loptis enter the tale? Odds are Loptis was a dragon himself. Every last one of Geir's ears was born of the blood of Dragonkin. The dark powers of Loptis's kin command nothing more than Dragonkin's powers. And what of the Crusaders? I'm sure you know how the legend goes. The gods descended upon 12 warriors of the old Liberators at the fortress of Dana. But? Sorry, Salif, but this'll have to wait. The enemy's just about on our doorstep. Well, literally, they're right fucking here. So, we start out with, like, a bit of a rude entry point. But don't worry, nothing to fear, Lester is here! Oh, he's so epic. And Joel Halvier! Yo, Accost Gaming! Accost Gaming! But that's not our boy, Lewyn Lester. All Lesters are valid. God damn it, Altena, you can't even fucking one-shot with the gay ball. What are you good for? This unit is so bad. This unit is so bad.
Here we go.
Crab emoji, axe emoji, 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 crab emoji, axe
Crab emoji, axe emoji, crab emoji, axe emoji, crab emoji, axe emoji. Thank you, Thomas Clock, for the $5 donation. Let's use the real good flyer, the actual good flyer. You have to go fix the... staff. We might as well just do all this, right? Johalvier over Altenerd? Without that 5 res, she would be on 21 HP. Oh, the humanity. Alright, let's go through the arena. I'm not gonna send most people through the arena, but Sed needs money for stabs. God damn it, fucking Great Shield. I wonder what Edain is currently up to. She's just hanging out in the castle, waiting for everyone to come home. Imagine an FE4 playthrough, but your units were the arena units that you had available for the map. You mean like we would get to use Xenon Girl of the 21st Century? Wait, didn't we already have Xenon? Xenon was already in the arena on a different map, because I made that same joke about Xenon Girl of the 21st Century. Holy shit, Xenon's back! She's back, but she's a lower level now. Lower part of the arena. Also, lovely Brave Axe. Thank you, buddy. You're a stupid butt face. That's what I think about you. By the way, if you're not a stupid butt face, make sure to, you know, like the stream. That proves you're not a stupid butt face. Xenon decided to see the Holy War. Every unit except for the final enemy on this map is actually Really? Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, Kanan. Oh, that is cool. I don't want to be a butt face. I don't think you're a butt face. Oh my god. 100% hit. Sorry, Great Shield. It's not even like, because he has 0 hit against me, right? So I'm not even risking anything. It's just literally wasting my time. The Great Shield. The Great Shield is just wasting my time. Zeus is the only arena opponent who isn't from earlier in the game. The God of Thunder. Zeus is a creep. Bolgadon genuinely sucks because heavy as shit and not accurate. That sounds like fucking... Thank you, Great Shield. That sounds like fucking fire magic is what that sounds like. Emperor Zeus. Does this game hate fire magic? It sure as shit does. Serende and Dolphin just hanging out. I wish we got a playable Baron. It's called Charlot in Code of the Burger King. Smiley face. How is Zeus an Emperor? That's Arvis's class. But we just killed Arvis, so Zeus was clearly like the heir to the throne, right? So we killed Arvis, and that's why Zeus was not in previous arena fights. Is he was training to become the next emperor. And honestly, it just makes so much sense when you think about it. Zeus is the Arvis body double. Who killed Arvis? We had Selif do it because I wanted to get the Sigurd event. So, like, nothing special. Like, you know, this is a story-based playthrough, and I do think that's, like, a cool story beat. So, otherwise I would have done, like, a meme, either, you know, Jahavier or, Lester, right? But I think in the case of, like, you know, literally locking story content behind who kills a specific boss, yeah, might want to kill the boss with that person if I'm streaming it just to show off. Did you use the silver sword? Oh, that would have been funny. That would have been funny. I did not, however. I'm trying to go to the blacksmith. Who's gonna kill Julius? Well, I've been told that there will be a monetary reward for me if I get the kill with Joe Javier. So, hopefully Joe Javier, like that's the plan. Can Jahavier even damage Julius? This is the game where the minimum damage is 1, right? So yes. He can deal 1 damage. Does Joe Javier get wrecked by him? Doesn't matter. We have plans. We have plans for Joe Javier. We have plans for Joe Javier Julius Gaming. You never deal 0 damage except for Great Shield, Pavice, and Missing. Yeah. I always get confused, but I do remember this is one of those games. What bonuses does Loptier give? I know it cuts damage in half. I don't know. I'm sure it gives some stats as well. You could type into Oifi maybe? Or look it up on the wiki and tell me. I'll believe whatever you say. There's a village beyond the thickets. Yeah, it's really weird to me that there are villages on this map. If you don't kill Julius in the first round of combat, you explode. Yeah, because of Wrath. That is a good point. Is this the same location as the prologue? Yes, kind of. So, we're in Chalfie again, which is, like, this is where the prologue started, and you can see, like, the road that goes down, right? But the rest of the prologue is down here, like, following this road. Let's use the shut up staff on you. I guess that explains the thickets, because they're actually in the prologue village closest to Shelfie. Yeah, so like this area up here is like near where Lex and Azel spawn. It maps on, I just don't know like the exact border. But you know, like the most of the map you go diagonal down, and then like Lex and Azel spawn near the north, and that's sort of overlapping with here. Which is also why when the Jungbi forces show up, they come from down here, which is the fastest route from Jungbi Castle. So a lot of really cool attention to detail. I don't love, like there's a lot of parts of FE4 that I kind of just don't really care for, just in terms of the gameplay being very Kaga blocks. But it really does capture the big, broad-scale war feeling that it was going for. And I think that's pretty neat. Hold on, Kaga's turn wheel. And like I've said before, Thracia does a really cool thing as well, where a lot of Thracia's chapters map really well onto the FE4 maps. This is... oh, sorry. Coughing. The silent sound effect is so good. Yeah, it like... I really like the way that it works. Like, woo, and then cuts off all sound. Patty had a talk with someone? Yeah, she had a talk with Shannon. If you talk, though, it ends your turn in this game. So, you know, we'll get it later. I needed her to give her gold to... said... Lopter has 30 might, 80 hit, 12 weight, 5 res, halves non-Naga damage. It's basically just worse Forsetti. I don't see the Forsetti comparison unless you just mean like 30 might, but all holy weapons have 30 might. Like Forsetti gives speed and skill, and doesn't have any like secondary effect. Speed or half damage. Well, so Forsetti gives the speed. Jahavier is likely to do more than 1 damage. Have you seen Julius's stats? Because the answer is no. But that's okay, I have a plan to feed Jahavier the kill. Also, once again, Ayra is demonstrating all the Vantage Wrath Arthur Coper is just, you know, the game hands you this unit. The game hands you the Vantage Wrath unit. You don't need to sabotage Arthur to get one. Your head's going for a huge bounty, you know? No hard feelings, but die. Female troubadours this close to endgame? Yeah, they're healers. FE4 tends not to give its healers weapons. Hello, Neff. Hello, Jackson. Hello, Avery. Hello, Jackspot. Hello, Frey. Hello, Thomas Quack. Hello, Activa James. Hello, Jacob Ford. Hello, presumably other people in chat. It scrolled really fast, so I didn't see everyone. Jesus Christ, she sucks so much. I didn't run calcs because I was like, Gaybolg, you can fucking kill this Bow Knight. No, you can't. Holy mackerel. Altena not beating the goddamn allegations. There are people who defend this unit. Girl needs some strength. 40 might weapon, 27 base strength. But because it's 15 weight, she just doesn't double. And so she doesn't kill. There are people who defend this unit. I've heard Altena as like top 5. And I think that's fucking wild. Even if you don't account for availability, she just does nothing while she's around. Lester kills this guy and Altena doesn't. Top 5. I've seen some wild FE4 takes. I think with FE4 in particular, one of the things that happens is it's a really easy game that has a reputation for being a really hard game because of being from the Kaga era, right? So people will be like, I beat the game and this unit was really good for me, so they must be the best unit. Top 5 in FE4 are Seliph, Ares, Leaf, Arthur, and maybe Finn or Nana. The more times I play FE4, the more negative I get on Leaf, just because his training arc is such a pain in the ass. Like, I think a lot of people give Leaf way too much slack for his training arc. What makes his training arc annoying? Two things. One, he sucks. He sucks for his first 20 levels. Even if you give him the pursuit ring, which is like a relatively contested item, it's not like a super contested item. But it's a lot of money. Arthur likes it. Or just a unit who wants money likes it. Potentially like Jamka Lester, if you want to go like, you know, edge cases or whatever. But even with the pursuit ring, right? If we assume Leaf automatically gets the pursuit ring, which I don't think we should, but a lot of people do. His combat is horrible. He joins technically at the start of Chapter 7, but if we're being realistic, you either do the cheese, where you return staff him, Finn, and Nana, and then you do have them for Chapter 7, but they're still, like, lagging behind, right? Or he fights a couple of armors, and that's it. Giving him the pursuit ring means Joe Javier doesn't have it. Yosa true? But yeah, so functionally his training arc begins as like a level 1 unit who a level 1 sword locked bad stats unit who joins later than Tinny in some ways, or like around the time Tinny does. But if you give him a bunch of babying, like the difference between him and Tinny is that Tinny's payoff is another infantry mage, but Leaf's payoff is the only mounted A rank staffer in the game, right? So he is mandatory for rescue strategies. And I do think that elevates him to like a very high tier. But goddamn, like, I think people look past his training arc too readily. Because it is the obnoxious, like, people will in the same breath say Arthur has a rough training arc, but Leaf promotes for free. And that's wild to me. And it just sort of comes down to, like, the uneven distribution of, like, blame and benefit and stuff. If he moves over here, Sed can go over here. Can Nana not reach A rank stabs? She cannot. So Paladin, which is the promoted class Nana gets, has C rank stabs. And with Claude Father, Nana would have a minor Holy Blood, which gives +1 to staff rank, which is B rank. Falco Knight gets C rank stabs. And with Claude Father, Fee gets +1, so she's B rank. So the only two mounted staff users have C rank and are female, which means they cannot inherit major blood. They only get minor blood. Leaf, on the other hand, gets A rank just for free. So it is a legitimately fully unique and extremely useful thing, especially if you do a magical pairing instead of a physical pairing for Edain, so you have the rescue staff early. Shannon!
Yeah?
Yeah, well, it's nice to see you too. Look, it's lunchtime. I made it all by myself.
What are you doing? This is a battlefield, not a place for picnic.
But I've got nothing else to do. It's not like there's anything around here that needs my, light touch.
So you thought getting in everyone's way in the middle of a war was a good idea?
Oh, well, that was uncalled for. You can just throw me aside like, you can't just throw me aside like some old bag. To think I spent all day slaving away in a hot kitchen to make you lunch. Well, guess I won't be doing that again.
Oh, Patty. Look, I'm sorry, I went too far. Forgive me.
Then you'll be eating my lunch, really? Oh, that's a huge relief. I love you so much, Shannon.
That's a good lunch. He gave him HP and speed?
That's a good lunch. Bonet could never. Weird how Patty can be just as annoying as Dew. I think that's because they're both, like, young children. Yo, Great Shield, in our favor!
Great Shield, best skill. Great Shield, best skill confirmed.
Hannah Best over Alton Nerd.
Robertus.
Get fucked! Get Great Shielded! That's 2 Great Shields for Hannibal! This is why Hannibal is in the fucking menu! This is why Hannibal's hanging out with chat, because he Great Shields. The Chaos Hannibals. So this is the Great Wall of Edda, and it's fucked. I don't think I showed you yet, This shit is so fucked. It's all status stabs, silver weapons, and siege tomes as far as the eye can fucking see. This shit is so ass. So that's why I call it the Great Tower, that's why I call it the Great Wall of Ada. Yo, Charlotte combat! Does the player phase sound similar to the prologue? I think it's supposed to. I think it's supposed to be like reminiscent of it. Fun fact about these two troubadours, in 0% growths, this is how we train Dermot to, Does she have Miracle? Yo, that's evil. Yo, that's evil. Bruh. Bruh moment. Alright, Robertus. Can you stand up to the raw masculinity? Oh, right, he has a javelin. Silver blade, bitch. What the fuck? I guess he can stand up to the raw masculinity of Hannibal. I guess he can. Hannibal's. Common General L. Just casual pursuit onslaught. Does he have pursuit? He had a brave sword with... So brave sword gives automatic adept. And then pursuit and onslaught. So he hit 5 fucking times. Alright, buddy, fine. We'll Forsetti spaghetti you. Yeah, get fucked. This is the raw masculine power of Arthur. I think you mean the raw power of Forsetti. Forsetti spaghetti, my man. Or woman, or NB. $3,000 gold. Congrats, Charlo. You are now a Jagan for said. That just proves how powerful he is. How's Faval doing? He promoted last map, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, you know that thing about him being a Jaken for said? He actually is, because this is how we get around Miracle, is we hit him with Charlo. Alright, so now... This is where we want to be. Okay. So we're gonna do a little maneuver I call, I don't want to fucking deal with this. I call this maneuver, I'm not dealing with this bullshit. Are there any convos? No, we did our talks, okay. Fuck this shit, I'm out of here maneuver. Would Altena have B rank in swords if not for Boulder Holy Blood? Her Holy Blood, oh no, she has 2, doesn't she? Yeah, because it's a marriage of the 2 families, you're right. Because I was gonna say, she doesn't have Boulder Holy Blood, she's Quan's daughter, but she's not just Quan's daughter. She has double, right? Yeah, she has double, so you're right. She would only have B rank. You're right, you're right, you're right. Initiate code, get the fuck out. Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Thank you, Charlo. Your assistance is appreciated. Would it cost more or less data to give enemies skills over bans? So the thing is that the generic enemies, the bosses have skills because they're like unique, but the generic enemies have bans because they are like not unique. If that makes sense. Thief band plus thief sword should triple your money. That would be very funny. Alright, this is the maneuver I like to call... I don't feel like dealing with this bullshit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You came in like a wrecking ball. Oh my god. Okay, Kaga's turn wheel. I fucked up. They need to swap places. Alright, so now... if we do this... I think I saw this skip in your training video. It is, in my opinion, like, this is the biggest payoff to having trained Leafa. Is you don't have to deal with the most nonsense. Like, Ada is the worst castle in the game. And you can just say, nah, I don't feel like it. Nah, I don't feel like it. Foolish mortals, not but prey to the darkness. This is also how I dealt with this in 0% growths. God, Lord Julius, I crave your pardon. That's probably the clip you saw, was me doing it in 0 growths. Goodbye! 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 Ada, huh? Father Claude would be so happy to know his homeland is finally free. Father Claude gave his life for my father's cause, but his children... oh, of course, Zed and Fee. They're going to be great rulers for Ada. And after all they've been through, I know that they'll bring a smile to the people's faces. Lord Thanos, did you just Thanos snap the enemy? Ooh. So now we've got you three here. You can just go like here-ish, I guess. And they'll do that. It is time, Fisher. Your movement will move it. Your unit will move in on Ada at once. I'll lead the assault on Shelfie personally. Against the full force of Dozer's legendary Axe Knights, the Growl Ritter, the rebels stand no chance. They'll drop like leaves.
At once, my lord.
Fisher? Bum ba da ba ba. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ba da ba 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 da da ba ba. I severely overestimated just how fucking strong Jahavier was. I kind of thought he could be a part of the wall. I might have made a grave tactical error. Jahavier, dodge! God, what the hell just happened? Well, that's, that... You sound amused. No, I was trying to train him because I need him to kill the final boss. Valkyrie staff? No, we'll reset. We'll reset. Like, it's an easy enough reset. I just want to see, like, is Altena gonna survive too? Or do I get the funny of Altena dying also? Chat, do you think Altena's gonna live? I think Altena's gonna live, because she has a sword, so they have no accuracy. It's weird how being a flying or mounted class gives concrete effects, like mounted aid or flying terrain, but being armored only makes you weak to armored weapons. I mean, mounted aid is only a thing in, like, 3 games. But I think the bigger thing is just, like, you know, effective weaponry. We should have more effective weaponry that hits, like, other units. Altena lives. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Sorry, a thing popped up on my computer. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, who should we have replace Jahavier in the formation? I'm thinking Sed, probably. Like, it's the boring answer, but it's definitely the correct one, right? Sed would live. He knows how to be successful without suffering from success. Jahavier didn't even suffer from success. He suffered from suckage. Like, it was just, they cantoed. He didn't kill people. He doesn't know how to do that. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum.
I wasn't even intending to say Jahalvi suffer from success. I meant that Zed would be successful. How often are enemy crits relevant in Fire Emblem?
I mean, I'd say outside of FE4 pretty often. I think that most Fire Emblem games have like either, you know, some number of enemies with killer weapons or blue units with low luck, and you have to face like, you know, a 5% crit is still gonna happen 1/20th of the time, right? So I think it is a relevant thing. And it's sort of why like the whole, oh, luck is a dump stat thing, I think is pretty silly. I'm enjoying the 0% growth run on Ice Rider. Lucario is my favorite Jagan. Yeah, it's not doing well in terms of views because, you know, it's on the second channel, so that's obviously going to cut down on views. And then it's a Let's Play, which, you know, that's the reason there's a second channel, is so that those don't clog up people's feeds, because less people are interested in them. And then it's non-Fire Emblem. As much as, like, there is an overlap between Fire Emblem and Pokemon, like, anything that I make that's not Fire Emblem does do significantly worse than Fire Emblem, even Pokemon stuff. This is why I don't like axe units. They just don't have the defense or speed to tank most of the time. In FE4, yeah. Because axes are just so heavy. Jahalvir is like the bulky unit. Like, he was bulky in the early game, but yeah, now against these axe knights, not so much. I mean, even here, look, Altena takes a lot of damage from this Silver Axe guy. Like, the only reason she does good is because she has a sword. I'm pretty sure low percentage crits got me a few times. They sneak up on you, right? That's why in an Iron Man setting, I think, like, one of the crucial things in an Iron Man is managing, like, supports and goddess icons and stuff to lower enemy crit chance. Lance is the weapon of the professional soldier. I guess Altena's not a professional anymore then, huh? Good job, I almost called him Balmong. Good job, Shannon. No, let's be honest, good job, Balmong. I always love to see luck +1. I think it depends on the situation, right? Like, I think I do think it's on the lower echelon of stats. Like, to be clear, don't get it twisted. It is still, like, you know, less desirable than something like strength or speed or defense or whatever. But I do think every stat matters. Hashtag all stats matter. Fucking Hellswath. Bitch face. He has pursuit. 20 weight though, so only 6 speed. Fortify you. Javier should just get Hellswath. Is the axe guy minor blood? He's major blood. Like, that's Lex's dad, I think. Or, like, no, we killed Lex's dad. That's, like, Lex's brother. The major blood brother. Our axe guy. Oh, I think so. Because they're like Lex's cousins. Is Altena dead? I mean, Hellswath is out there, right? But my hope is that Hellswath will choose to target Johalvier. Oh, okay, just body blocking. In older games, the wyverns use lances and swords, but using axes make them different from pegs. Yeah, they didn't start using axes until the Tellius games, which I guess technically would still qualify as older. Staffs can double and miss in Thracia. Why can't they double or crit? I mean, they can crit in, Tearing Saga. Like, unironically, that's a Tearing Saga mechanic. Yeah, it's because in FE1, wyverns were the promotion. Like, Falconites didn't exist until FE3, because they were made because people didn't like that promoted wyverns lost their, or promoted pegs lost their cute. Yo! The crit! The sibling crit! They can double and crit in Radiant Dawn? No? Did I say Radiant Dawn? I meant Tearing Saga. I might have said Radiant Dawn by accident, but what I meant was Tearing Saga. Sorry if I misled you. Or do you mean staff bonking? Are you oh, you're referring to the staff bonking, aren't you? Balmong is such a great dude. Yeah, thanks, Balmong. Shame about that human you have attached to you, but I believe you'll get the growth removed. Falconites have Slayer? Oh, you mean in the Valentia games, yeah. I got really confused at first. I thought you were referring to, like, just an Arcanea. Jesus Christ. We can try. Brian has a normal ass name. How dare you murder my father! Learn the pain and wrath of 3 generations of House Dozel. Yeah, get fucked, Brian. Get fucked, Brian. Even with Hellswath, I fell so easily. Could it be? Could I have been wrong all along? He looks so old despite being in his mid-20s. He do look kind of old, doesn't he? Goodbye, Dad! Charlotte's ready for independence now. You gotta heal up Joe Javier. He deserves to be at full HP. What Arcanea Falconites? FE3 has Falconites, and FE12 has Falconites. They introduced them because people didn't like promoting the Wyverns, or promoting to Wyvern because they lose their cute mount. Heal for 1 HP. Is that on your bingo card? I didn't know if these enemies would be stupid enough to attack Seliph or not. FE2 has Falconites, but it's a Valentia game. We were talking about Arcanea. I guess technically they are Arcanea Knights because they come from Arcanea to Valentia. But I don't consider Gaiden to be an Arcanea game because it doesn't take place on the continent. Why not? It takes place on Valentia. Mechanically, it's extremely different from FE1 and FE3. And its design philosophy is also quite different in the dungeons and not really having, like, replacement units. Damn you all! Your heads are mine to cleave right off! How could this be? So, like, you know, even though 11 and 12 are mechanically quite different from 1 and 3, there's still, they have a lot of the DNA from the design philosophy of the Arcanea games, those being just a bunch of replacement units, and in fact, they kind of evolve on it keeping the same sort of spirit by adding, like, generic units, like literal replacement units. Looks at the brave sword covered in blood. I've never seen an axe fighter or warrior crit animation. I heard there are different crit animations when you do or don't kill the enemy. In FE4? I can't confirm that. I don't think there are, though. I'm pretty sure there are not. Come on, Patty. You stinky. I was referring to an official Fire Emblem game. What official Fire Emblem game? Oh, you're talking about like Iron Emblem. Do you not have your thief sword? Oh, I just scrolled past it. Leaf the Thief. Alright, we'll give you... Oh, wait. Fuck. I meant to dance. Hey, we get the Layla combat music, though, so that's all good. I was gonna give her another chance to steal, but honestly, accidentally attacking, I think is much funnier and better. Banana, 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 na, 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 banana, na, na, na. Banana, na, na. Is that Laurum's theme? I don't actually know. It might be. FE7 has the Celeste Castle music in the code. I think I remember hearing that. Foolish mortals, not but prey to the darkness. Yoink you up. Bloop. I wonder if it was originally meant as a trial map, because FE6 had Alm's theme. Oh, maybe. That would make sense. Gah! Lord Julius, I crave your pardon. What a bloody disgrace. How could a pack of idiots like Dozel be a Crusader heritage? If it weren't for Lombard, the world wouldn't be in such a mess. Lewyn, I cannot wait much longer. Just where did the Crusaders' power come from? What in the world are these gods? I can't say for sure, but whatever they were, they realized that our land's misery was caused by the power of the Dragonkin. And so they came to Judgegirl from some other world to save the human race. It was they who suddenly appeared at Dana, just as its doom seemed certain. That would be the legendary descent of Naga and the 11 gods found in the scripture, yes? Yeah. They say the gods took human shapes. Naga, the light god, appeared as a little girl, while the fire god, Salamand, was an old man. So that's Tiki and Bantu, by the way. The little girl who's a light god, and the fire god who's an old man, that's Tiki and Bantu. Cause the gods that came from another world are the Manichetes from Arcanea. With 12 chosen warriors, the gods bound themselves into a blood continent. A blood covenant? Basically, the gods drew their own blood with a scratch of the fingertip and presented it to the warriors. I beg your pardon? Long story short, they were dragons. The gods we know of only from scripture, they're all the dragonkin, just like Loptis. With a single taste of blood, the blood of dragons, these once humble warriors of the Liberation Army were reborn as the 12 Crusaders. Each dragon presented their Crusader as a weapon steeped in their own power. And then, with some final parting words of wisdom to the Crusaders, the Dragonkin departed Judgegirl. I see. So our power is in truth that of dragons. Now Loptis himself is actually from a dragon clan whose fell power is amongst the mightiest of all the Dragonkin. The great dragon Naga, strongest of them all, bestowed upon her blood upon the leader of the Liberation Army, the priest Time. Naga knew the only power that could possibly hope to stand against only their power could possibly hope to stand against that of Loptis. So nobody else among the Dragonkin would be able to prevail against Loptis? It certainly wouldn't be easy, I think. Even if you had every last dragon fighting together, they'd still need Naga's power. This, of course, means that we're going to win today. We'll need the surviving heir to Saint Heim. In other words, one of Deirdre's 3 children. Of those 3, you didn't inherit the full breath of Naga's blood, and it's pretty obvious that Julius didn't. Actually, I only recently learned who is the inheritor of Naga's power. Julius's twin sister, Princess Julia. Excuse me? Yeah, that was more or less my reaction too at first. Julia is Julius's twin sister, which also makes her your sister, Selith. So all this time, Julia was my sister. Then why did you tell me to kiss her? I guess now we know why Manfred took her to begin with. Needless to say, Selith, we gotta rescue her no matter what. We absolutely need Julia's powers if we want any hope of stopping Julius. Like, I guess technically, because he said I only recently learned, technically he could have not known earlier, but like he definitely knew, right? That was like 5 minutes ago. I might play Sacred Stones, is it worth it? I really like Sacred Stones. It's on the easier end of Fire Emblems. It's like one of the easiest. Birthright, and Path of Radiance are sort of fighting the contest for, like, what's the easiest Fire Emblem. Bum 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 bum. So Hannibal can just hang out over there for the rest of the war. Well, Seliph doesn't kiss Julia. Kaga doesn't go that far. Dozel's men have fallen to the rebels. What the hell were those men doing out there? Fire Emblem heroes. Why'd I ever expect any better? Worthless cowards, a lot of them. It's time I took this into my own hands. All I need is to lure these flies into my web, and I can crush them once and for all. Send for Scipio of Yingvi a messenger. Pass on to him this plan. The Gerbo will coax the rebels our way, leaving them wide open to a deluge of the Bergavitos arrows from behind. They'll have nowhere to run or hide. Kill them all. No survivors this time. And now we have just this sea of barons led by Hilda. Bum ba da ba ba ba. Bum ba da ba. Bum ba da ba da. Back to work. Have fun at work. God, look at this fraud over here. Ooh, we need to repair Forsetti Spaghetti. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a glitch that lets you pair Seliph and Julia. Fire Emblem fans discuss FE4 for more than an hour without immediately bringing up the incest glitch. Challenge impossible. I genuinely don't understand the obsession people have with it. Other than like, haha, let's be edgy and talk about incest, which like, it's I don't know, it's not funny. Fire Emblem fans demand mature storytelling, and then this is the way that they handle any, like, even vaguely mature topic. FE4 fans are weird. I don't think it's limited to just Fire Emblem 4 fans, though. The way people talk about Edelgard and Dimitri, I mean, obviously the, like, calling each other fascist stuff is a different type of weird. But there's also people who are like, oh, you know, they were siblings when they were kids. Let's ship them. Which is its own, you know, special flavor of raised eyebrow emoji. Should we bring up the FE8 Lord support? I mean, I guess this would be as good a time to talk as any about the fact that it's similar to that one like weirdo from earlier who was sexualizing an 8-year-old because he viewed an older woman as his mother. This isn't a Fire Emblem thing, this is a gamer thing where like people just read sexual intent into everything where it's not there. Ephraim and Erica, like, they have a close relationship because they're siblings, and gamers are incapable of processing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gamers are incapable of processing that, like, love can exist that is not romantic or sexual. Which, you know, I went into this on the Lin video about, like, the value of, like, friendships, right? But this is almost like, FE8 is, like, almost a weirder extreme, because they're siblings, right? Like, it's not always the case, but oftentimes family members love each other. Like, that's not Alabama, that's what family is. And you know, some people come from like unhealthy families or whatever, and aren't gonna have that same, you know, relationship. Ephraim strokes or caresses Erica's face, and she tells him not to in public. I just don't see how that has to be something sexual. Like, I genuinely don't. She's just embarrassed. What else would it be? Like, I'm not being facetious. What is the read of that makes it sexual? Because I feel like it's people bringing some of their own, again, like the bias of like being set up crowd control for the last castle. But then Joe Halvier won't get the kill. They try to force it because of the name of their weapons. Yeah, their weapons are named after, like a pair of romantic Valkyries, right? But I think what that fails to take into account is like Fire Emblem weaponry is frequently named after mythological figures, and it doesn't parallel. Like, I can't think of a single example where the mythological figure or item that a Fire Emblem weapon is named after parallels the myth around that figure or item. I might be wrong, you know, correct me if there are instances. But I genuinely, again, I'm not trying to be facetious, I genuinely cannot think of an example where, you know, like, Excalibur is a tome, right? Excalibur is a tome given to a random student. Where are all the game theories about how actually Merrick is secretly gonna be the king of Arcanea in Fire Emblem 18? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there even Excalibur as a sword in Fire Emblem? No, it's a wind tome in Fire Emblem. It's a wind tome that is used by a random, like, student mage. Whereas Merrick and the Knights of the Round Table. So real. But yeah, Sigmund and Sigmund, like, it's named after a pair of lovers in, I believe, Norse mythology. And that is the sole, like, piece of quote-unquote evidence that people have for the fact that Erica and Ephraim are incestuous. And the reason I say quote-unquote evidence is, like, that evidence is not, it's not evidence, right? Is Altena in the home castle? Wait, I lost Altena. Help, I lost my wyvern. Where is she? Oh, she's right here. Okay. She should be heading over this way, because, like, she's not doing shit against these barons. They all have Thoron, right? And the other group are bow units. I was gonna make a joke where Altena flew into a game where the wyverns were good. Which one? There's so many. How can I make this about Final Fantasy VII? I still haven't played Final Fantasy VII. The only Final Fantasy games I've played are Final Fantasy I and the Bravely Default trilogy. I gotta go repair... I gotta repair this staff. Bravely Default is a Final Fantasy spinoff. I mean, like, it's not, like, you know, connected as a world, but neither are any of the Final Fantasies, right? I think the fact that it has, like, the same summons and the same spell names and stuff, I would consider it to be a Final Fantasy spinoff for that reason. I don't know if that's the common consensus. Oh, I played Kingdom Hearts 1. If Bravely Default counts, right? Kingdom Hearts counts, right? If Bravely Default counts, if we're counting Bravely Default, which I am, then Kingdom Hearts is also a Final Fantasy game. And I've played Kingdom Hearts 1. And I played the first 30 minutes of Chain of Memories twice. And it was god-awful both times. I got into Final Fantasy because of Super Smash Brothers. Yeah, because Cloud and Sephiroth, right? I know those characters. My first Final Fantasy game was 10. I love that game. I've thought about maybe playing some, like, Final Fantasy for the channel. Oh, are they not going to attack Arthur because he has too much Avoid? They might be not attacking Arthur because he has too much Avoid with Forseti. That's very funny. How many people got into Duck Hunt from Smash?
The rebels marched right into our trap. All too easy. Men, cut through the forest and swarm them from the rear. With Freeze at their front, we'll choke them like a snake on a rat.
Scipio has no holy blood due to an oversight. Oh, that is pretty funny. This is the practical use for Tornado. It intentionally reduces your avoid so the enemies will attack you. Danny's gonna get the Hilda kill hashtag cope. Oh boy, Seliph is gonna turf all over the place. Yo, Seliph, don't do that. Don't listen to the black mold, Seliph. You don't need to turf all over the place. Seliph likes the trash wizard books. People forget that Ishtar and Julius are also incest. Wait, why? Cause she's... Oh, right! No, that was the cutscene we had. Yeah, that is actually true. Cause that's the cutscene from earlier. Huh. I mean, that's gross, but, you know, it is true. They are the bad guys, though. I guess Manfred is trying to get Julius and Ishtar together so they can keep having full-blooded Lopter candidates. It's not Lopter. So Ishtar doesn't have Lopter blood. She has, Fala blood. Oh! Wait, they're all gonna one range because they think they can hit because of weapon triangle. The weapon triangle gives them 7 hits, so they're all gonna one range Seliph. Oh, well, never mind. I wonder what Sias is up to right now. He's just smoking weed, getting his leadership stars up. This fucker, by the way, this fucking fortified bitch-ass bitch. Oh, if we kill Hilda, I won't fall anywhere near as easily as those other worms. If we kill Hilda, then, they will attack Arthur. Check Hilda's blood before you kill. Yeah. Remind me on player phase when I actually can. God, the Bergen Ritter are so fucking scary. Like, brave bow moment. Ares, are you gonna be okay? Yeah, he'll be fine. He's vantage critting them all to death. He didn't crit! Oh, Lester might be dead, actually. I didn't realize Lester was in range of 2 of them. I mean, he needs to dodge 1 attack, right? Ares with crit jab is how you handle the Bergen Ritter and no swords. I'm pretty sure what I did in no swords is... I just ignored them. Because if you seize the castle, they disappear. They're tied to Hilda's castle. So if you seize Hilda's castle, they just aren't a problem anymore. Lex Lester could save himself with Vantage. Finally, the Vantage bow user meta. So Eris is dead to a brave bow right now. Which is a little awkward. Oh god! This cannot be! How could I lose?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, buddy. That's what I'm thinking, buddy.
Valkyrie time. And people keep saying Valkyrie, but like when you only lose one turn to a death, the only time where you really want to use Valkyrie is when the death benefits you, right? So like in chapter 9, recruiting Altena, aside from that, it's just like, I guess in an Iron Man scenario as well. Have Nana go support with Charm. The funny thing about that, I mean, we'll just back up. Like, we'll fight, you just fight less of them, basically. Hannibal can just hang out over there. Scipio can talk to his male cousins only because he's misogynistic. I don't talk to girls. Oh, I severely overestimated how much damage they would deal to Fee. She doesn't even need the land sword. She could have easily just wind-sworded them. Oh, this one's attacking Arthur. Well, that's a little bit stupid of him. Imagine going for a 4-hit attack against a foe that one-rounds you. That's why I like the, you know, the controversial change that Engage and Fates have, where if the enemy has 0 hit on you in the higher difficulties, they just won't go for it. I like that because it feels like realistic. Do you think he uses bows so he can avoid touching his female cousins? Y'all, unreal. Unreal. While enemy phase is playing out, let me check the comments. Because today's Marty Day, and there have been some interesting comments. Common FE4W. Oh, someone commented on the short that's meant to link to this. This is a toxic work environment. Imagine getting murdered by your superiors while you're still trying to help them. Every Marty takes drop off of Finn and Dagdar is more utility than Tanya will ever see. At least D for my boy. More like Farty. He has good con. Everyone says that he's a capture bot, but his pretty shaky. You don't understand. Marty has the power to lose 0 hit on capture because 0 divided by 2 equals 0. So he's the best in all caps at capturing. 4 explanation points. Is anyone a real F tier in Thracia? Selef. Enjoy watching said kill the Bergen Ritter. I'm gonna be responding to my comments in the other window. Is Marty actually in love with Dagdar, or is that a mistranslation? Danny Doyle, gay Thracia. You should watch this video where I investigate that very question. Does anyone sincerely like Marty, or is it usually memes? It is memes. His ending says that he's the man who Dagdar loves. I can't find the S tier option. It's under the couch. Mario Party 3 the GOAT. I forgive him. Yo, Lester action though. We got some hot Lester action. Don't worry, I voted S and F for Marty. The Marty poll and the Tanya poll have been interesting. I think people are pretty loath to give poor ratings to units who join in Chapter 1. I think Tanya and Marty have sort of been a demonstration of that, where people get upset that they are in D tier instead of F tier. Or like even get upset that they have a runoff because it's like, but they have perfect availability. Actually, let me look at the poll. Where is the poll right now on the runoff between D and F? I knew that Marty would get a runoff because, like, honestly, I was surprised that Tanya got a runoff. I do think both of them deserve a runoff poll at the very least. Anyone who's seen my Thracia tier list knows I consider them both to be pretty abysmal units. I do think Tanya is better than Marty. Purely because of the support bot options, but like, it's trash versus garbage at the end of the day. Oh, Marty is getting F tier. That surprises me. I expected people to cope him into D. I have him in D tier on the tier list I made on the channel. Are Marty's growths better than Dagdar? I have no idea, but it's not really relevant because his bases are so much worse. Actually, let me type that into OifiBot and see. FE5 Marty Dagdar growths. Marty has 5% higher strength growth, 75% higher HP growth, 5% higher speed growth. Yeah, his growths are actually universally higher than Dagdar's. He has 1% higher movement growth, 70% higher con growth, 30% higher defense, and 20% higher luck. But like having a better growth stat than the Jagan is not, it's not the boast that Marty needs to be functional. Honestly, surprised Sed is at such low HP. I guess dodge tanking didn't work out for him. Sed might die, Sed is dying. Lex Sed sweep. Sed is our Valkyrie user too. God, enemy phases are so goddamn long. God damn it! Can my power take me no further? What a pity. It's genuinely Sedover. All right. So we're doing this. Moving everyone all over again. All right, you go up here. All right. I am gonna go get myself something to eat. I'll be right back. Enjoy enemy phase, y'all. Enjoy enemy phase. Alright. Anyone die yet? Radiant Dawn has some enemy faces that are even longer than this. Yeah. Yeah, I sure do love long enemy phases. Did Kaga actually die? Wait, what? Did Kaga die? Kaga. Shozu Kaga. Shozu Kaga. Born 1955. No? No, Kaga did not die. That is misinformation you were spreading in the chat. How are we still on the Bayesian Ritter? Ayra's not looking so good. He should live, right? There's only a few more that can even attack him. That might have been the last one. He just needs to either adapt or crit this one. I'm pretty sure that's the last one that reached him. Okay. Now then. Iris has a good father this playthrough, yeah. Oh, so holy macaroni. Great shield my fucking beloved. Can you stop? Can you stop with the great shield fire up? Can you fucking stop? The great shield luck has been awful. I'm getting punished for chapter 2. Chapter 2, when I never great shielded, there were no great shields. Please tell me you one-shot this guy with Gabolg. Motherfucker. Motherfucking Great Shield. It's my least favorite thing in the whole world. Really? Really? You like it less than genocide? Wow, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. You like it less than when kittens drown? That's fucked up. I can't believe you would say that. It's fucked up. Honestly, that's all I have to say. It's fucked up. The kids should precede Great Shield. I said it was my favoriteest thing. Oh, okay. Well, I just misread. I just assumed you were saying it's bad because it sucks ass. I assumed you were on the side of good. I wonder if they made the Frisian army barons because mage knights cannot use Thoron without holy blood. Yeah, probably. Also so they could have, like, lances. Although I don't know why they would specifically want lances. Great Shield could have saved Arden in the cutscene. You're not wrong. Alright, let's see. I confirm Arden lives. Arden, yeah, he lives so that he can go on in Super Thracia to be the best and funniest anti-turtle ever. Hold on. Enemy phase is ongoing, so I'm once again responding to comments. Someone said Mario Party 9 isn't that bad, it has good minigames. So I'm telling them I've played Mario Party 9, its minigames are bad. I have to correct someone's Mario Party opinion. It's okay if you disagree with me about Fire Emblem. But Mario Party's a whole other line. Can you whip out Val Flame so every holy weapon is involved in this chapter? Arden tried to join the Liberation Army, but he's too slow. He's in Isaac while everyone else is here in Granville.
Aw, shucks. This is why Alex gets all the women, and I get nothing. Now I'm an incel.
Do you think Arden would be an incel in modern day? I think he would be. Honestly, with the enemy phase being the way that it is, I think there's only one, only one thing we can do. Wait, we need the Great Hannibals as well. There, that's better. Hi, Subway. But why? Enjoy this like 4-second loop. This 4-second loop of the same Subway Surfers gameplay. FE4 should be engaging enough. It should be, but it's not because we have fucking Kaga blocks. Like, this is the most drawn out enemy phase bullshit ever. We're not even halfway done with the enemy phase. This is what Mitama plays on her phone. FE17 is more engaging. I see what you did there. I regret to inform you FE4 is a story game. Yeah, it is. And, you know, that's a respectable choice. Hehehehe, foolish mortals. Not but prey to the darkness. Hello, Odin. Do they just 3D print these Fenrir guys? They're NFTs. I swear to God, Lester, you better not fucking die. I'll be very mad. Lester, if you die, I'm calling your mom. She's still hanging out in the home castle in chapter 1. Why is Salem so attracted compared to every other Loptir mage? He drank the sex juice. Lester, I swear to fucking God, I'm telling your mom if you die. Lester, I swear to fucking God! Thank you. That's my boy. That's my boy. Said, I swear to God, stop. Said, I swear to God, stop getting hit by 17s, please. The fact they always say the same thing makes me think they're the same person. Oh, the NFT mages? Yeah. Trainee Ross. Don't worry, Ross will be good soon. Tinny's gonna pop off. The devs finished the FE4 remake, but the playtesters haven't finished enemy phase yet. Edain, get your minor bullet blood staff stout up by Edain, get your minor bullet blood staff using stealth out of Jungbi right now. Said, please. Sorry. Said, please, just dodge. Just dodge. Thank you. I could prepare an entire meal in the time it takes to play out an FE4 enemy phase. How long has the stream been going on?
We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. That's wild. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Tinny, you go up here. Physic, you. Let Lester avenge his grandfather. Lester has to fucking... Lester has to fucking try to live, alright? The greatest revenge is living. That's what we need to remember. Why does this look so much like Binding Blade? I don't see the similarities, actually. So I don't really know where you're getting that from. Personally, I think that the Game Boy art style is, like, pretty distinctive. But, you know, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, obviously. Obviously. Hopefully, obviously. I know some people don't feel that way. I feel that way. I'm a noob when it comes to Fire Emblem. I mean, that doesn't change. You're allowed to, like... You're allowed to have an opinion. You don't need to be, like, a super mega omega expert or whatever.
I won't fall anywhere near as easily as those other worms. Ah! This is a travesty. Ishtar, avenge me! You must avenge me.
Hila can join Lamia in the afterlife. 2 hit. 2 hit, 7 damage. Get wrecked. Loser. Loser! Seven times Great Shield procced. Yeah, there is that. There is the Great Shield moments.
Here we go.
Thomas Quack has just tipped $50.
Holy
Dragon emoji,
shit!
axe emoji, crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji, dragon emoji, axe emoji, crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji. In case I am not able to watch the final blow, dragon emoji, axe emoji.
Thank you, Thomas Quack, for the $50 donation. Holy shit. Is that for Yo Javier killing the final boss? I guess preemptively? Thank you for that. Now we absolutely have to do it, because I've been paid in advance. I am a woman of my word. And your word is your word crab? If you're a woman of your word, is your word crab? Because you're clearly a woman of the crab. Doesn't Julius just scream if Ferrando kills him? I actually don't remember. It's been a little bit since I've played FE4. Hello, Hannibal. Alright, hopefully we're good. Oh my fucking god, Great Shield! Great Shield is so fucking obnoxious. I would ask for the Crab Rave while on Julius and Julius, but the Julius theme rocks. Yeah, the Julius theme is pretty epic. Said, I swear to goodness. Wait, are we not on a forest tile anymore? Oh no, we are. There's just leadership stars. Okay. You murdered my father, Andre. At last I will have my vengeance. If Sed doesn't adept here... Never mind. Okay, I was gonna say Lester could get his revenge, but unfortunately... God, why? Can we pay you not to get Julia back? You want me to kill Julia? What do you have against Julia? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Julia bidding war? No, no bidding war. We're rescuing Julia. One, this is a story-based playthrough, and it is an important part of the story. But two, more importantly, it's the right thing to do! She's been hated and abused her entire life! Don't fucking kill her! Also, Subway Surfers is off now. We're done with that. Y'all don't deserve Subway Surfers anymore. Not after that. Lord Leaf!
Gian?
Didn't I ask you to remain in the castle? But, I'm sorry, but this battle is far too dangerous for anybody who's not of Crusader descent. I don't want you fighting today. I know I'd be a burden if I fought, but I've still got my staves, remember? Surely having a cleric at hand would be a good idea. I suppose. But stay clear of any danger. Do I make myself clear? New Thracia still needs you. I still need you. I couldn't live with myself if I let you die. Yes, Lord Leaf. There are limits to my greed. And one of those limits is killing Julia. Thracia remake confirmed. Goodbye, Balin's Wonderland. Gah, Lord Julius, I crave your pardon. Am I a bad person for asking? I'm not calling you a bad person. I'm just saying I'm not doing it. These are ones and zeros. You're not a bad person for wanting to kill off one of the ones and zeros. Like, they're not real people. They don't have feelings. They don't have rights. You're not a bad person. But I'm not gonna do it. Frieza's is ours, Lewyn. We finally made it this far. But I can't help but wonder, are the children of Valhalla still unharmed? I pray they are. Funny you should say that. We got a visitor who's got a bit of news on that front, Seliph. And you are? My name is Felipe, sir. I was once an aide to the Lord Emperor Orvis. On secret orders from His Majesty, the abducted children were moved here to Frieze for safekeeping. What? Is that true? You've saved all the children? Rest easy, sire. They're all hiding in the city's abbey, and they're in good health. And all under Hilda's nose at that. You've kept every last child safe in Hilda's own city. Color me impressed. Actually, sir, Princess Ishtar deserves your thanks. Without her generous aid given in secret, we could never have done this. No Imperial soldiers dared to come near her with the No Imperial soldiers dared to even come close to the abbey on pain of the princess's wrath. Princess Ishtar, but why would she? Few people in this land are as kind and caring as Princess Ishtar. That's why she's the Camus. All along, the princess has toiled behind the scenes to aid our cause. It was Princess Ishtar herself who ensured that every last child escaped from the bowels of Valhalla. I see. At any rate, I thank the gods for their safety. I'm certain everyone will be glad to know the children are in good hands. You have my deepest thanks, Lord Felipe. Well, Seliph, that's one job done. Good to see we're finally getting some results out of this mess. And yet Julia still eludes us. Where could she possibly be? The only options left now are Valhalla and Velthamer. It's gotta be one of those two. And Valhalla is where Julius awaits. Yeah, we'll have to find Julia first if we want to go anywhere near Valhalla. Without Julia's power on our side, we won't have a hope in hell against Julius. But no matter what's happened, Julius is still her brother. Will she even want to fight him? You have to convince her. Morally gray is when hot but evil. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Hi, Hannibal. If I may, Lord Julius, I'd like to lead the Resonators to bolster the capital's defense. This will require that I leave your side even for a while. I beg your forgiveness.
Fire Emblem heroes? Why the rush to get out of here so suddenly, Ishtar? Oh, the soldiers they could ever throw at us never so much as scratch me. Why even bother with those maggots?
Yes, I know. But for me, there's no greater pride than being one of Frieza's great mages. My parents and brother lie dead. I cannot stand back and leave their murderers to run amok. Please, all I ask is a chance for vengeance.
Sounds as if what you really want is to join your family on a rebel's blade. Are you so desperate to escape me, Ishtar?
No, nothing like that, Lord Julius. I love you. Nothing will change that.
I know. Very well. Fight if you must. I won't stop you.
Thank you. Now I beg your pardon. Ming, Brig, Mabel, we sortie at once. Yes, milady.
Now then, I think it's time we put an end to this sorry show. Deadlords, move out, and someone order Arion's unit to attack. For the time for games is over. Every last rebel dies here and now.
There's the Deadlords.
The rebels have come to play at last. I hear. Julia, why don't you join them? Purge all those who dare oppose the Empire.
Yes, my lord. Your Excellency.
Oh boy, it's time for Meng, Bleg, and Mabel. They have such silly names. They have Holy Blood. Yeah, they have the Forsetti Holy Blood. Oh, right, I forgot to check Hilda. I'm sorry. Here, let's look at Meng, Bleg, and Mabel. Forsetti blood. Why do they have Forsetti blood? It doesn't help their sword rank. I mean, they don't need help on their sword rank. Forsetti Spaghetti U. Is there Lorsetti for the Forsetti? Or he could use the warp staff! They have a cipher card? That's interesting. What rating do you think we're getting? Oh, we're gonna get a very bad rank. I dilly-dallied for quite a while. Capped Charlo. You love to see it. Capped Charlo Gaming. Alright, I forgot to check. Yeah, we can silence Ishtar. Okay. Can we see the triangle attack? One, I don't have control over that, to be honest, because, like, you know, they canto and whatnot. And I don't feel like trying to manipulate it for hours and hours. If you want to see it, I believe it happened in my 0% growths playthrough, but I might be wrong. But two, more importantly, like, I'm not trying to kill people off. I don't want to be here for hours and hours and hours resetting. So I'm not going to wait until we get triangle attacked. I have no home to return to, men. But we must keep going nonetheless. Chalfie's fall to our blade shall be the first step to winning back our fatherland. Now move in. Show these liberators one final defiance from the Wyvern Knights of Thracia. Ba-dum-bum, 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 ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-ba. Die. Holy shit, Selef. This place will be your grave. What is this, a chapter 8 reference? This should have been Sigurd's map. I don't care if it's huge. I think they did a good job. Like, I think the Arvis castle is an iconic part of FE4, and it allowed for a lot of really cool references too. Like the sages representing Julius and Ishtar. I think Engage did a very good job with the FE4 paralogue. I think it's one of the better ones. And most of them are pretty good, too. Like, it's not even like, oh, this is one of the better ones, but most of them suck. Like, there's a few Engage paralogues that I think kind of suck. God damn it, you put out 10 out of sleep. I was really hoping you would target someone other than her. Alright. Forsetti Spaghetti U. Restore Altena. You go like here. Gabolg. You can go like here. You go up there. The sprite work of this game is really nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. Dance for you. And go down here. You do this. Come on. These pegs are so fucking obnoxious to deal with. Okay, restore leaf. Does Forsetti give a void? It gives 20 speed, which converts to a void. So yes. In a way, yes. What skills does the Landsword peg have? Oh, I haven't shown it off. They're so fucking obnoxious. Like, not only are their stats kind of ridiculous, but they have leg rings and pursuit, adept, nihil, and critical. So this means they don't take effective damage, and these mean they can just delete people. Forsetti Corporate is good at killing them. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Clearly that's why Corpora is better than Charlo. Smiley face.
Force a day! Spaghetti!
God, this is such a fucking Subway Surfers moment, though. Just sit here and watch the unthreatening enemies. That's the other thing, is like, these guys are moving... These guys are the ones moving first. Arthur with 69 HP, yeah, sex. The sex number. These guys are moving first, but they're not the threatening... Well, apparently they are! Well, now Arthur's definitely dead to those fucking pegs now. Oh, never mind. Never mind. We're fine. We're chilling. We are chilling. Lady Ishtar, my sisters. Taste my blade. Ariana's going to seize the throne and you'll lose. No, I'm sending Altena to talk to him. Lady Ishtar, forgive me. What is going on here? Everyone was having an accuracy day. Oh, we can't reach. So we'll just do this. We'll talk to him later. Alright, we want you dead. Selif, can you do it? Got us most of the way there. Oh, does she have Miracle? No, she doesn't have Miracle. It's just Triangle Advantage, isn't it? $40 hit? Question mark? Like, Meng has just... Luck be lick with you, Lady Ishtar. Meng has just such ridiculous avoidance. Alright. Who needs hit when you have Forsetti blood? Alright, and then we go up here. Restore someone. And when Ishtar comes here, we are going to silence her. Hit her with the shut up staff. Are you going to berserk the Hell Mage? Yes, I have been paid $50 to get the kill with Joe Javier. And to my mind, the only way he's going to do that is berserk the Hell Mage and then just RNG manip until he lands. Baller. But yeah, I think we are good to go. You're still silenced. All right, so she's gonna come in here with the rest of her death squad. We're gonna silence her. And we still have a silence available for Julia. You fools! Why did you do that formation? That's obnoxious. You assholes. Joe Javier will one round. Trust me, I don't know the thresholds. Cry brave mode. The thing is, the Julius theme is so good. I'm not putting Cry brave on, no matter what people want. Okay, talk to your brother. That's enough, Erin. Why? Why do you still refuse to see the reason? Altena? How could you be so craven? You dare to place your own vanity and pride over what truly matters? What do you want from me, then? Take a good hard look at Prince Seliph. Ask yourself this. Why is he still fighting? For whom is he out here, day after day, setting his own suffering to the side? So Seliph fights for justice, and somehow I do not? Is that what you're trying to say? Very well, Erin. If you won't see reason, so be it. Come on. Kill me. End this.
Here we go.
Crab raise the credits.
My life is in your hands, Erin. I will die with no regrets. Thank you for the $2 donation. I can let Crab Rave over the credits after the ending cutscene, though. Not during the ending cutscene, because I do like the music for that. Altena, Very well. You can rest easy now, I get it. I was wrong. My mercenary days are at an end. My final task is with Seliph. Wait, no. With you! I fight with you, Altena. Arion. So yeah, they're green units. The main reason for this is that Arion is one extra unit for the castle. Like, the castle would be full, there's no spot for him. But I do like, from a lore perspective, sort of it implies he's not following Seliph's orders. Like he said, I don't fight for Seliph, I fight for you. And he follows Altena around. He will always follow Altena. He does get into fights. Like, if there's enemies in his attack range, he will attack. But failing that, he will just follow Altena. Arion S tier unit, just like to barn. Tanith archetype. It's like the Cross Knights from Chapter 2. I mean, I like the implication. I know that the main reason is, like, just castle size limitations, but I also think, like, you know, you can read the lore reason into it, too. Oh, we broke the wind sword. We can kill with the land sword. We will never financially recover from killing with the land sword instead of the wind sword. Alright, let's move all y'all. We'll silence Ishtar next turn, because she doesn't reach where Sed's at. So we just move everyone back a little. We'll silence Ishtar, and then we can just surround her. Because the thing about silencing her is that it causes her to retreat and try to get reinforcements, which I don't want to happen. Yeah, Shannon can do a little combat for as a treat. Oh no, it's not like there's a castle nearby. Yeah, exactly. I don't know who they're for. Oh, they're fortifying for the guy on the cliff. Oh, that guy had really good hit against Sed. I didn't expect that. I mean, we dodged, so, you know, all hit is 50-50. Either they hit you or they don't. Alright, we will silence Ishtar. I wish that they still had the Thracia theme as allies. That would be very cool. Balmong Yu. This poor defenseless cleric. Just facing down the power of Shannon. Who hasn't really done anything this playthrough. He's kind of just been there. Dance, dance, dance. It almost sounds like you're talking about the telliest asshole when you say Shinon. Oh, you mean Shinon? Yeah, I guess I can see that. Oh, okay! Lord Julius, are you pleased? Well, get wrecked, loser! Good kill, Balmung. Hey, Tinny gets a kill. Wait! What?! Did Lester just get a lover crit with Fee? What the fuck? Marriage? Yeah. How did that happen? Like, this one makes sense. This one makes sense. How the fuck did that? And this one makes sense, right? Like, those just sort of happen naturally. How the fuck did this happen? What the hell? We have some talks available. We do. Lester's Riz. The Rizter. One time I got Tinny and Dermot. The accidental marriages when you're like not focusing it are very funny. One time I got Oifi and Tinny. Bizarre. I thought Ayra was Shanam's sister. Turns out she's his aunt. Yeah. Absolutely necessary use of Forsetti, by the way. Alright, we gotta repair the wind sword, we gotta repair Forsetti. And we have to make sure to keep the... Is it this guy? Yeah, Gallus alive while killing the other deadlords. Oh, you're unsilenced now. 36 attack. Uh-oh. That's an uh-oh. Let's give you massive Riz. Maybe another target too. We could just put you to sleep. Let's see if we don't need to though. Maybe we won't need to. Maybe she'll dodge. We can always Kaga's turn wheel. Hello, Hannibal. Exact damage. How close is Julia? She's common because we didn't really go super aggro. I was playing more defensively. Oh, okay. We're good. It turns out he's stupid. It turns out he's very stupid. Oh, I never repaired it. I was like, why can't I staff? Note that dancer lacks holy blood. The paladin, however. Fee, give him brain damage. So I think the plan is to silence, both silence the Hell Mage and Julia. Silence Julia so we can recruit her. Silence the Hell Mage so we can fight the other deadlords without risk of the Hell Mage killing himself. FE4 AI seems to randomly cycle between attacking a unit that can be killed, attacking a unit to the most damage to, and attacking the strongest unit. I believe, because we're not playing on clever mode, because this is a new file I don't have clever mode unlocked on. I believe that there's also like a 10% chance for them to attack an unoptimal enemy or something like that. %10 chance to play like me. Did we break Fortify? We did. Okay, let's go repair it. Also, shoutouts to these villages. I'm not getting them. I don't know what they're fucking here for. I guess maybe you would need the money. Why do we want the Hell Mage to live? The Hell Mage, we're gonna berserk the Hell Mage so that he sets Julius's HP to 1. So that we can get the kill with Jahalvir. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is just like that time Jacob killed Nurgle with Legal. Wait, seriously? That's epic. That is epic. Arion squad might kill the Hell Mage. We can keep them away. Like, the Arion squad follows Altena, so we can keep them away. Can we reach her from here? I think we can, right? Yeah. Got the silencer, broke like 2 swords, but is worth it. Hell yeah. Was that in the Fog of War playthrough? You also got a crit, but didn't proc silencer, so it took even longer. That's so sad. So the deadlords, the 12 deadlords are sort of like the final... Jesus Christ, Forsetti Spaghetti Great Shield moment. They're sort of like the final challenge. And they get referenced in Thracia, Blazing Sword, and Awakening. And 3 houses with the 12 Crusaders in Claude's map. 1 dead deadlord. FE7? Yeah, that's the Blazing Sword. There are 6 of them in Thracia, 6 of them in FE7, and all 12 in Awakening. In the final map of FE7, all the morphs are like people you fought in the past, and they're a reference to the Deadlords. Because here they're just kind of like, you know, a bunch of final bosses, right? But then in Thracia, they are people, they are each recruitable characters if they die, correspond with them. So basically, like, if in your playthrough some of your recruits die, they become the Deadlords, and otherwise you just get a generic as the Deadlord. But I think that's really cool. I think most Fire Emblems should just have dead units get revived as enemies with buff stats. I think that if it's like about necromancy and stuff, I think it'd be really cool to do that. And 3 houses has like, because they're the basically the Deadlord versions of the Crusaders. In Claude's map that you have to fight for Nemesis. Also, shoutouts to this one. He steals your money. I guess I should go over them. Because they have skills. Like, they are generally pretty threatening. This bitch, right? They're meant to correspond with the Crusaders as well. Like, each of them has a weapon to match the Crusaders. Does engage count? Oh yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? That is kind of referential to the deadlords. So there's the Hell Bishop silence now. And the reason I want to kill the deadlords is if you berserk the Hell Bishop, he prioritizes attacking deadlords instead of attacking Julius, because he has better hit rate on them. Was I supposed to play Fel Xenologue? I wouldn't if I were you. I think Fel Xenologue is bad. FE8 could have done deadlords. Yeah, like Reeve maybe, because Reeve revives dragons. Like he kills the grandfather and then revives the grandfather. So like Reeve could have... It could have been cool. She got paid $2,000 to play Fel Xenologue and still hated it. I mean, I've been paid money to use Yohavier and I still don't like him, right? Like, getting paid isn't gonna change my opinion, but it is gonna make me do stuff. A lot of people don't like their jobs. I'm lucky enough that, like, my job is usually pretty enjoyable. Hey, that guy has the same amount of gold as the thief from chapter 8. Whoever said that thief has a uniquely high amount of gold was lying. They forgot about this deadlord. It's Porcus. Why do deadlords need money? Excellent question. They're saving up for their vacation. Is deadlord money like the opposite of inheritance? They need to pay for health insurance even though they're zombies. Julius doesn't pay his workers, they have to get their own cash. All good points, all good points. Got rid of her. The deadlords need a union.
Unionize these deadlords.
What's your res? 25. Oh, shit. Because she's only silenced for 2 more turns. So, like, this could actually be a problem. Julia Angry Sprite is so funny. It's very cute. It's very cute how angry it looks. Would a remake adding Gen 1 units as deadlords make sense? I would not, because the story explicitly goes out of its way to... I mean, first off, some of the Gen 1 units are confirmed alive, but it also goes out of its way to avoid confirming the deaths of most Gen 1 units, because the variable parents mean that, like, specific kids' fathers are alive, right? But the fathers are variable, so none of the dads can have their deaths confirmed, since that would then impact which kids' fathers are alive. Sed and Fee's dad is always alive because that's like part of the story around them, right? So you couldn't like make a deadlord be Alec, because then if Alec was Sed and Fee's father, it's like, well, what do you mean he's dead? This hell formation is also pretty obnoxious to deal with. Yup, okay, I think we just... Fuck. Why does he have so much less hit? Oh! Wait! Does Tearfing gives Miracle, doesn't it? Is that what's going on with the hit rates? Does Hell ever kill? If you're at 1 HP, it does, yeah. Oh no, they're just, some of them were getting leadership stars. But, Seliph should have Miracle, right? Wait, it looks like he got hit by that one hell. Maybe you're right. Maybe they can't kill. Maybe they always just 1 HP it. You've come at last. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Manfroy, it was you who cursed Julia, was it not? So I did. And so long as I live, my puppet she shall remain. She's every bit as helpless as before my magic. As her mother was. I should have known. If it weren't for you, Mother... Gah, all this misery, these agonizing years, was your doing from the outset. You've realized at long last, everything I've done has led to this moment, the revival of my Lord Loftus. At long last it is so. Loftus's advent in the form of Prince Julius is complete, and darkness shall soon engulf the world. You cannot prevent it. Nobody can. Manfroy, you. Father's grief, mother's despair. If not for you and your foul ambitions, none of this would have ever happened. Damn you, Manfroy. I cannot allow you to win. I will not. You'll never know mercy for your crimes. Just dodge Seliph. Epic gamer moment. Bolganone! Bolganone. More like Ballsganone. Did Manfred even have a reason for starting war in Augustria? I think, like, he just wanted to cause chaos so that, like, Granville could sort of, conquer the whole world, basically. That or, wow, 9%. That or, like, they were still looking for Deirdre at the time and they didn't know where, so they were, like, kind of, like, it's possible they were just trying to get as many places as they could that they could search. Really, Seliph? I failed you, father. Yeah, you fucking did. I've half a mind to end the stream here. This is the true ending. Manfred causes the bite of 87. Also, okay, I promise this is, if not the last time, close to the last time that I will slander this translation. But the chapter title, The End of the Holy War, instead of the Final Holy War or the Last Holy War, not only is it a worse title, The End of the Holy War, The End of the Holy War is the dumbest fucking name for a final chapter. I'm sorry. But also, it's called the Final Holy War because Lewyn says it's the Final Holy War in the dialogue at the start of the fucking chapter. I hate that. It encapsulates everything about this literal translation. Over localization attitude that just feels really bad. Really, Seliph? No crits? Y'all, you don't even fucking know. No crits, insert Megamind. That's from Heroes. Is there a Heroes map named The End of the Holy War? If so, that's even dumber. That's even dumber. I really, really do not like this new translation. I respect the effort, because I know it takes a lot of effort, both in terms of, like, being bilingual, all the programming and stuff, and I am excited for the programming opportunities that it solved, but God, do I wish there was a way that I could play without... Because, like, I like that they fixed the jealousy glitch, right? But God, do I wish I could play without the jealousy glitch with the old good translation. It reminds me of, I have a friend who really likes the visuals of Project Ember, but doesn't like the gameplay changes. And he's constantly saying, I wish I could play a version of FE6 that just replaced the visuals with Project Ember but not anything else. The End of the Holy War Arranged is the name of a song in Fire Emblem Heroes. Lord Julius, the Lopterian Empire is yours. Are we quite certain the Book of Naga is in fact hidden in Velthamer, Lewyn? Yep, all evidence we have points to Arvis taking it from Valhalla and keeping it hidden here. That's right, isn't it, Felipe?
Indeed, sir. It should lie in the treasury.
That said, it's likely sealed in a locked case. Huh, any idea where the key is?
My liege concealed the key within his most treasured memento, the circlet once worn by Empress Deirdre. If we can find that circlet, sir, then the Book of Naga is yours.
Deirdre's circlet, huh? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kaga's turn wheel. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yoink you. The purple guy is dead. Goodbye, purple man. Thanos confirm. Farewell, William Afton. What's William Afton? Is that... That's a Five Nights at Freddy's, isn't it? I do not know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, gosh. Oh gosh, okay. Cause your thing broke. Oh gosh. Okay, this is actually a problem now. Wallace is an Avel. Run from angry Julia. Yeah, I gotta get Selip over there to recruit her. This is like a puzzle for the ages. Cause I have to get Selip over there while he's at fucking 1 HP. So he can't go in Midir range. My dancer's on the other side of the world. And I need to not let the Hell Druid kill himself either. You go here. If you kill Julius, Julia will recruit herself. The problem is getting Johalvier over there to kill Julius, while Julia's still alive is like a problem. Okay, you have pursuit. Okay, so Johalvier cannot fight you because he fucking dies, doesn't he? Tornado. Yeah, wait 2. Okay, so Johalvier, move over. Let's bring your lover over there. So we can potentially get lover crits. Don't want Julia to kill herself. But if we equip Mistletoe, Julia will come up here to attack Ares, and he won't counter her. Okay. It's all coming together. A Berserked Lofter Mage would also attack Julia. Well, that's why we're recruiting Julia, so we can get her out of the way. God, Magical Fee is just so fucking baller. I love this unit. Ha, ha, ha. Listen to the creepy music. Okay, we got this shit. Julia, wake up, please! Lord Seliph? Why am I here? You can thank Manfroy's dark arts. He brainwashed you into his service. Manfroy? Oh, that's right. He's the man that caught me. Thank the goodness you're safe. Lord Seliph, It's fine, Julia. I know. Lewyn already told me everything. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I failed to protect you. No, it's fine. Don't worry, Seliph. I finally know why I've survived for all these years. I know my fate. I've been fated to fight. I'll never run away again. Your strength and courage is an inspiration, Julia. But you're right. This is the will of fate, as tragic as it is. None can afford to cower or flee now. Till the bitter end, we must march on. And now you can go back and get Naga. And Naga is the best way to kill Loptis because it cuts through the Loptis effect. But I have been paid $50 to get this kill with Johalvir, the Funny Warrior. So I will be seeing that through. Thank you, Eras, for the 2 HP. Where is our dancer? Oh, she's over here. I believe we can berserk from... Oh, we can't berserk from here, but... So we need 1 use of the rescue staff so we can rescue Johalvir into range, because I can't have Johalvir in Midir range. He will die. So he's going back to his position. Which is A-okay with us. Leaf goes here. You go here. I realized as well, we're gonna need to improve Johalvir's hit rate. So his wife has to go to the front lines. How will you burn RNs? The arena. I'll use Kaga's turn wheel.
Hey, baby, what's up?
Everything alright, Ichibara?
Gotta admit, even I'm having a hard time keeping up.
But hey, Dozel's in our hands now, right? Just gotta keep going a little longer. Don't do anything dumb, okay? Dozel still need you around to rebuild. Yeah, I got it. I can't just die now and leave behind my father and brother's mess now, can I? I'll be needing your help too, Serinde. Sure, you helped me an awful lot, you know. I had to return the favor. Whoa, thanks. I love you so much, Serinde. Well, Ichibara? What did I say about doing dumb things? And we have a Lana Seliph convo we can get as well. We're nearing the end, aren't we, Lord Seliph? You know, Lana, you've done so much to help our cause from the very beginning. I can't possibly thank you enough. Thank you, but I'm not so sure. I've hardly done anything special, have I? But I don't mind. All I really need is to be happy by your side, Lord Seliph. Come to think of it, Lana, we've been together our entire lives, haven't we? We have. So many great memories of afternoons spent playing together, but not once did I suspect we'd end up, I've always loved you, Lana, even when we were children. I'm sorry, Lord Seliph, but I can't stop thinking about this. Something feels amiss. It's as if being with you will hurt Miss Julia. Lana. Thank you for the $5 donation. For some reason, it showed up in YouTube chat, but not on my dono notifications. And it didn't show up on the alert box either. But thank you for the $5 donation with all the crab emojis. Maybe it's delayed? Does Seliph have a convo with his canon wife? I think, well, so like, I guess define canon. I would say there's no like canon love interest for any of them. But I do think Seliph's, like, the closest thing we have to a canon wife for Seliph is Lana. Lana and Larce are popular ships. Oh yeah, Larce too. He has like the highest love growth with Lana, right? And they have a combo on the final map. I feel like Lana is the one that you get by accident. Like if you're not intentionally trying for a pairing, Lana's the one that happens. It might have seen the crab emojis and flagged it. Well, it hasn't flagged the other ones with crab emojis. So, first things first, this Hell guy only has a 17% chance to hit. Serinde dies, but Yohalvir does not. So Yohalvir can go forward as long as he stays out of the Hell guy's range. And then we'll have to rescue Serinde. Does Julius have leadership stars? I don't remember. I think he has some, but I don't think he gets affected by them. I know at the very least it is possible to have the Hell guy hit him because, actually I think the Hell guy benefits from Julius's leadership stars when fighting Julius, I think is why that is. Because that was my strategy for 0%. Let's root for Hell guy. Yeah, so we're gonna have to RN burn for Hell guy to start out. That's insane. Jimothy Cool spotted in chat. Oh, fuck. Okay, well... we gotta get out of your range now. Because he couldn't reach. Right, because they can't besiege. They have to attack from 2 range. Let's go, hell. Adept? Never mind, Yohalvir cannot survive. Not my boy. He survives 1 meteor, but I forgot fucking... Look at this boss. Look at this boss. Wrath, Pursuit, Nihil, Onslaught. Not Adept, Onslaught. So yeah, now we let you do that. We paid for Yohalvir's services, he will survive, damn it. All right. Hell guy, what's your accuracy? 33. He dodged. I like how, because it forces animations. Okay, we'll go options, anime off, because we're gonna be here a bit. Tristan Gaming. Tristan Gamers, rise up. No Julius music? We'll get the Julius music. We turned the anime off. Was the anime that boring? See, the Julius animations get forced, so we get the music. Or do you mean because this is just generic music? I think it's generic music because it's red on red. This is so stupid. This is why you should just use Julia. This is why you should just use Julia in a regular playthrough. Because this is just step 1. Oh! Okay. We got it. We got step 1. And now watch Julius fucking delete this man with a critical Loftus hit. Watch him just delete him. Delete him. Alright. Step 2. Step 2. Johavi, you're gaming. Okay, so I believe the most accurate thing we can do is use the killer bow. We have the brave axe. We could go for 2 hits with the brave axe. Let's see what our hit rates look like. If we actually, what we do, instead of rescuing from there, what we want to do is rescue from, like, here? Because I think what we want to do is we want to have Layla providing charm, Seliph providing leadership, Larse, or Serinde, rather, providing the... So yeah, we are doing Killer Bow because we can do charm from here. We can't get charm if we go for Brave Axe. Seliph goes here. We grab Serinde. If only we had 2 more sources of charm, preferably mounted. Yeah, that $100 donation to make me do substitutes, Tristan. $89! Wait! Yo! The boy is cooking! The boy is cooking!
Have you gone mad? You cannot even touch me.
Glory to House Dozel.
Here we go.
The Garfield.
Crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji, crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji, crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji, crab emoji.
That's perfect. That's perfect. The Garfield, it's perfect. Sorry, just, you know, cutting that so we can make it a clip. $99 EXP! 99 EXP! Serinde is proud of her man. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here! Javier will brag about this for the rest of his life. Congratulations, Seliph. You've endured so much to make it this far. Thank you, Lewyn, but our victory means precious little while our world still lies in ruins. Where do we begin from here? There's only one way to rebuild all the scarred lands. Everyone needs to come together and share work among you. Among us? Among us? And for that, you'll need a good leader. The Crusaders' heirs will be returning home to resume their rightful thrones. And with the proper leadership, they can pool their strengths again to build a new world, one where all can live in happiness. A new world, you say? Yes, Elif, a new world. And your role is the most crucial of all. You'll remain here in Valhalla, and you'll guide the rise of this new world as the King of Granvale. Hold on, I'm to be the king? Mm-hmm. After all that's happened, you and Julia are the last living heirs of the blood of Granvale's kings. The two of you have inherited the last will of all who lost their lives on this path. These souls watch over you even now. You mustn't forget the light for which they strove. I understand, Lewyn. So long as I have the power, I'll do all I can. Now, Julia, what do you say? I agree, of course. I wish to aid Lord Seliph. No, my lord brother, every step of the way. I know this path will be a grueling one, but that's all the more reason to give it my all. Lady Lana, you'll do all you can to aid my brother as well, won't you? Yes, and gladly so, but, Lady Julia, what about... I must atone for the fate of Lord Sigurd. I know that's what my mother, Lady Deirdre, would wish of me. Well then, looks like everyone's making their way here from the front lines. Seliph, this will be your first task as king. I'm sure they'll all love some words of thanks. Well, that's it. I'm going home, Seliph. I left the Azakian people to wait long enough. I doubt I could ever thank you enough for all you've done for me, Shannon. All my life, you've been here to protect me at every turn. I owe you so dearly. Your father, Lord Sigurd, was always there for me as well when I was a child, as was Lady Deirdre. But when we lost Lady Deirdre, I couldn't do a thing to stop it. I failed, Lord Sigurd. Even now, I'll never forget that day. You don't owe me a thing, Seliph. Not when I've caused you so much pain. No, Shannon. If it weren't for you and the people of Isaac, I wouldn't be here today. To me, Isaac will always be home. Nothing will ever change that. I'm sure everyone back in Isaac would be heartened to hear such kind words. Come on, Shannon! This is Granvale's new king you're talking to here. I'm not sure you should be this brotherly to him. Patty? Yeah, I suppose you're right. I ought to put on proper airs. King Seliph. No, that's not quite right. Perhaps your Imperial Majesty the King, then? Oh, I didn't mean to anger you, Shannon. You're right. Parting ways like this has to be so painful for you already. I'm really sorry. That was just horrid of me. It's fine. You did speak honestly, after all. Shannon. I've always thought of you as a brother, Shannon. I pray we never forget that bond. My blade will always be yours, King Seliph. I'll never forget that so long as I live. Okay, Lord Seliph. I'm heading home with King Shannon. I got a country to help them rebuild. That's all I really want. Of course, Dalvan. I know he'll depend on your support. I pray your combined might will bring peace to the people of Isaac. Yes, sir. My life is theirs. Well, it's time to say goodbye. Best of luck, heroes of Isaac. Oh, it's the Thracians! Dalvan is single. No, he's dating Tristan. I couldn't possibly thank you enough for everything, Lord Seliph. I'll be departing for Leinster shortly. The Thracian Peninsula has suffered from war long enough. It's high time we rebuilt. I know my sister Altena wishes dearly for a restored Thracia as well. Indeed. This war is laying waste to Thracia, and I can only imagine the burden laid upon you, the king, to be of a united peninsula. I pray you give it your best, no matter what happens. I will. You take care as well, Lord Seliph. Long ago, our fathers Sigurd and Quan were bound to the closest of friendship by the closest of friendships, sharing their deaths as they did their lives. Prince Leaf, I'd love nothing more than for us to follow their example and remain lifelong friends. As do I, Lord Seliph. You're about to leave, aren't you, Leaf? Do you wish to accompany me, Gian? Huh? Would that really be alright with you? But of course. All I want is to have you and your mite by my side. Thank you! So, you're destined for Thracia as well, Princess Altena?
I am, sire. I've got to help the new king in his quest to give rise to united Thracia. At the very least, I ought to atone for the legacy of my adoptive family, Travant and Arion.
How wonderful it would be if Arion were to work together with you. I don't believe that could happen for the time being, sir. But perhaps someday he'll feel the time is right. I shall be bound for home as well, my lord. I wish you the best of health. Sir Finn, you've come to my family's aid time and time again for 20 years and played a crucial part in both my cause and my father's. I couldn't possibly thank you enough. No, I am a servant of House Leonster. As a knight, I have but followed where my lieges have led. No more, no less. Thracia is in your hands, Sir Finn. I hope you'll assist Prince Leaf in granting Thracia its hard-won peace. Yes, sir. A peaceful Thracia was my Lord Quan's lifelong dream as well, and I'll do all I can to bring that dream to life.
Many thanks, King Seliph. I shall excuse myself now.
Are you headed for Thracia as well, General Hannibal?
Indeed. Thracia yet hangs in the balance, and the people await my return.
Who better to lead the reconstruction of Thracia than a mighty war hero? Do your best for the use of Thracia. Charlot, I presume you'll be departing with the general? I am, sir. I'm gonna work with Papa to rebuild Thracia. I see. You know, Charlot, I've seldom seen anyone as happy as you are now. I confess I'm a bit envious. I'm so proud of Papa, sir. I may just be adopted, but I'm still the son of the great General Hannibal. The job awaiting you, the heroes of Thracia, certainly won't be easy. Find out in Thracia 776. It's up to you to unite two peoples long divided by bitter hatred and build for all of them a new peaceful land. Also, just like another fucking translation bug complaint, it gave us the dialogue as if we hadn't recruited Arion, right? Like, that's frustrating.
Seliph, I dearly owe you for all you've done to assist me. I'll never forget so long as I live.
Oh no, Prince Ares. The joy chancing upon you brought his thanks enough. It was such an honor to meet the son of my father's dearest friend. As tragic as their lives were, their faith in each other was unshakable to the very end. Our fathers, Prince Ares, were united by a singular dream, their death left unfulfilled. Let us fulfill their dream where they cannot. Let the two of us, hand in hand, guide Judgirl toward bringing the dream to life.
Well spoken, King Seliph. My father so dearly wished to see his beloved Augustria united in a lasting peace. In the name of his dying wish, I'll carve for Augustria a new prosperous future.
And what of you, Layla? I don't exactly have a home to go to, so I thought I'd give Augustria a try. I see. Don't worry too much. Somebody wonderful I know will be graced with your charm someday, Layla. Oh, Lord Seliph. I know you're just trying to perk me up. But it's okay. I've always got dancing. I've been alone my whole life. Staying alone for the rest of it won't be that bad. Layla. Oh, they didn't get married? My apologies, Tristan, but I'd like for you to go to Augustria. Augustria is still in the midst of an agonizing war, and Prince Ares will need your aid to save it.
No, sir. So glad you asked. Augustria is my home, and it's an honor to be allowed to return there by my king.
Even as we speak, Augustria is still embroiled in a civil war. A grueling task awaits you all. but I know you can handle it, if you give it your best together. Augustria's fate now lies squarely in all of your hands. That ending for Layla is sad. Yeah, she became a femcell. Well, Lord Seliph, I'm off to Yingvi. Knowing Yingvi is in your most capable hands will put my mind at ease. I admit, sir, I couldn't have seen all this coming in 1,000 years. But finding out that my mom was Yingvi's Lady Brigid helped me find myself a purpose in life, and I know what needs to be done. On this blessed bow of mine, Lord Seliph, I swear I'll be with you every step of the way. I'm going back to Yingvi as well, sir. I know Yingvi will need your might in the years to come as well as I. Yes, sir. I want to help my cousin as my mother once helped my aunt, and I hope I can for the rest of my life. And you as well, Fee? You're as close to him as they come, aren't you? Yep. I guess that means we'll be around to visit you quite a bit, sir. Still wild that they got married. You're Frisia's heir, are you not, Tinny? I'm so sorry. I know returning to Frisia couldn't possibly be easy for you. No, it won't, but for Mother's sake, I must run away. I hope I'll have your help as well in this, Lord Seliph. But of course, we'll be with you every step of the way. Crab emoji time. Spam the crab emojis.
So long, Seliph.
I leave Dozel's care to you, Lord Ushibara. Facing my people ain't gonna be easy. But one way or another, I gotta atone for my dad's crimes somehow. I guess I won't know till I try. I really owe you one, Seliph. You truly are an odd one, Lord Ushibara. Your rough words hide such a gentle spirit. I guess. Talking like that never felt right, yeah? Good luck with everything, Seliph. I'll see you around. Don't worry, Lord Seliph. Ushibara's always felt awkward about what really lies beneath his act. I thought as much. Do take care, Serende, and take care of Ushibara. Yes, sir. Suppose I can't really afford to leave him be, can I? Rest assured, I'll look after him. Take care as well, Lord Seliph. I take your head for Edda said? I am, sir. In the name of my father, Claude, I'll breathe new life back into Edda. St. Bragi's faith is strong indeed. I know your exalted prayers will bring peace to Granville and the world. Yes, sir.
Well, sire, I'll be leaving for Chalfie now.
What? Why, Oifu, why? I thought you would never leave my side. I still need you.
No, sire, you will do a magnificent job ruling on your own. I know it. And whilst you do, it'll be my duty to protect House Chalfie in your stead.
Chalfie? I understand, Oifi. You're right, of course. I won't be able to inherit its throne, which leaves you as the last heir of Baldur who can claim it. I suppose there isn't much choice.
Everything will be all right, sire. I'll always be watching over you, even from Chalfie.
Oifi, to me you've always been like the father I never had. You taught me all I know, how to strategize, how to live as a knight does, and how to be kind. You've done so much for me, and I could never thank you, even nearly enough.
Sire, I too owe your father dearly for all he once did for me. When my parents died, Lord Sigurd took me into his home. He loved me just as if I were his own brother. And yet, I could never even be by his side in his final moments. I was such a coward.
Oifi, please don't cry. This is my fault, not yours.
My apologies, sire. You shouldn't have seen that. Now then, please, sire,
I know, Orphe. I know. You take care as well. Well, Lord Seliph, thanks for everything. I'll be going back to Celeste with Father now. I must admit, Arthur, I'm almost envious you have a father like Lewyn by your side. How nice that must be. It is. I'm so proud to be a son, sir. And someday, hopefully, I'll be every bit the great man he is now. Celeste is yours to rule now, Arthur. I'm not going back. Uh-huh? What are you talking about, Father? The war's over. Please, you gotta go home. No. My work there is done. I don't belong on the throne. Celeste needs a fresh start with its leadership. Just like everywhere else. What Celeste needs is you. It needs to be guided by your youthful hand. I don't understand. Celeste needs you too, and I need you. Please, Father, please, come home with me. Settle down, Arthur. You're embarrassing me here. You already know exactly why I'm doing this, don't you, Arthur? Father? That's enough. There's nothing left to say. Go. I leave Celeste's fate to you. Well, Seliph, I guess this is farewell for me as well. Got a journey of my own to begin. Thank you, Lewyn. Thank you so much. You've done so much for us, the young generation. You've always guided us. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you. I only did my duty, Seliph. I am the wind, a wind fated to guide the beating of life. This very light shines within the hearts of every last one of you. I understand now. All my life I've heard tales of how the dragon can fear becoming entangled in the sorry affairs of mankind. But you were different. You guided us where your kin would never. So long as our world lives on, humanity will never forget your kindness. Lewyn, no. Hero of a distant land, Forseti of the Wind.
At long last, Thracia had been unified. A region once swamped with countless small nations, constantly warring amongst themselves. With the restoration of House Leonster, the downfall of the Thracian kingdom, the Thracian peninsula finally knows peace. And the first ruler of this new Thracia, the people ardently desired for the throne to be taken by Leif. And so Leif worked together with Jeanne, Leif's wife, Finn, the Lance Knight, the great General Hannibal, Charlot, the Holy Youth, to build a new nation for Thracia's people. At Leif's behest, the old Thracia's former lands were entrusted to his sister, Altenna. Legends tell of Altenna's love for and dedication to the very soil that raised her, and this love never died so long as she lived. The Thracian peninsula thus gave rise to a new realm, the Kingdom of New Thracia. The Kingdom of Isaac may have found its freedom from imperial abuse the quickest, yet its people could not rest easy while the heir was absent fighting in the war. This changed when the final victory of the Liberation Army, and when Shannon returned from battle, the people greeted their liege with raucous cheers. And so, with Shannon assuming the crown, Patty, Shannon's wife, Dalvan, the dutiful swordsman, and others by his side to restore the land. They also strove for a new age of diplomacy and trade, seeking to build a wealthy nation. Isaac was once reviled by others as little more than barbarous eastern land. But under the reign of Shannon, Isaac will grow like never before, and shall one day be reborn as a mighty nation, every bit the equal of other realms. The aftermath of Augustria's civil war left it to be annexed by Granville, and so the land fell to harsh tyranny. After years of abuse, its people dearly wished for the rise of a unified nation, one led by House Nordion, heirs of the legendary hero Eldigan. And so the people eagerly welcomed the homecoming of Ares. In Ares, the people saw the very same Ayra Eldigan himself had born in his youth. Ares was accompanied home by Layla, the resolute dancer, Tristan, the charming knight, and worked with them to unite Augustria. Under the reign of Ares, Augustria will soon become Granville's most crucial partner, and will grow to be greater than ever before. Even at its peak, the Empire had shunned and ignored Verdain, uninterested in seizing the region with an iron fist. It completely abandoned the Old Kingdom. Instead, Verdain was left to the mercy of constantly warring clans, and brigands ran rampant. Nobody had any hope of peace. With the Holy War's end, Seliph led an expedition to restore peace to Verdain. The people were overjoyed to at last be saved by Seliph, the son of Deirdre. Deirdre had long since passed into the legends and folklore of Verdain, now revered as a saint. And now Verdain's people clamored to come under rule of Deirdre's son. Seliph too held a deep love for the land of his mother's youth. And so Verdain joined Granville's lands, becoming the royal province of Verdain. Verdain is a land of natural beauty. Its verdant forests are Sigurd's prayers. Its sparkling crystal clear water is Deirdre's tears. And these are its people's emblems of hope and faith. You see, they wanted to be subjugated, so it's okay. Celeste had long dwelt under the Empire's cruel hand, and so Arthur devoted their life to rebuilding the ruined land. Yo, non-binary Arthur. A breathtaking land, a peaceful people. Lewyn had devoted his life to protecting the kingdom of Celeste, and at long last, his decades of work came to fruition. And in Granville itself, Frisia's new lord Tyne, Edda's new lord Sed, Dozo's new lord Yuchibara, and his wife Serinde, Yingvi's new lord Fibal, and Lester, and his wife Fee, Chalfi's new lord Oifi, and others all returned to their lands. In the royal capital of Valhalla itself, with overwhelming support from the public, Seliph was officially hailed as their king. The newly anointed King Seliph devoted himself to rebuilding his land and bringing peace to all, his goal nothing short of a prosperous world free of oppression and bigotry. And by his side, one would always find his loving, ever-smiling wife, Queen Lana. His sister, Princess Julia, regarding his toil with the warmest of eyes. In ages to come, the people of Judgrul tell legends of a divine king of ages past. None shall ever forget his name, Seliph.
We better be Robert Gaming in Thracia? Oh lord. Finn. $24 turns for prologue, 72 turns for chapter 1, 189 turns grinding up Lachesis in chapter 2, 43 turns because we had to rush, we had to LTC chapter 3, 96 turns, 95 turns, 75 turns, 174 turns, 62 turns, 69 turns, nice, Thracia's X, 49 turns, 40 turns, 988 turns.
Here we go.
Axe emoji, crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji, axe emoji, crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji, axe emoji, crab emoji, bow and arrow emoji.
Donation for Crab Axe Gaming. Should have taken 11 more turns. Quan died, rip, bad unit. Midir died, rip, bad unit. Lewyn did not die, good unit. Infantry good, right? Smiley face. Hole in Holland killed 5 people. Azel has a better record than Holland. The dead people get their names darked out. Yeah. Well, we had to kill people for substitute gaming. We were legally required to. Dew has more deaths than kills. Honestly, surprised Dew has any kills. Ethlin with 7 kills, 1 loss. Lachesis, 79 wins. That was from grinding up the light brand. I'm very curious the records for Gen 2. I'm very curious about the Gen 2 records. Deirdre didn't get any kills. Yeah, she just silenced a bunch. 90 kills for Selif. 20 kills for Shannon. That's higher than I expected. I guess all of that was his join map. Talbot got 2 kills. Yeah, Leaf just becomes a staff bot once he promotes. Tristan! Tristan and Dalvin both had 2 kills. They have so much in common, for real, for real. Ayra's 57 kills, 3 deaths. Oifi 30 kills. Serinda has 8. Altena 15. We did a lot with Altena. Because she's often pretty neglected. GM got no kills. 31 kills for Yohalvier. And one of those was the final fucking boss. 73 on Sed. 38 for Lester. Let's go, Lester. 110 for Arthur. Lana had 3 kills as well. Our super Lana. Only 43 kills on Fee? That feels really low. I guess she did only come online once she promoted in Chapter 9. D-rank tactics, C-rank experience, E-rank survival, D-rank combat. Total D. D rank is crazy. How the fuck is tactics D? We spent hundreds of turns grinding. How did we only get D rank tactics? That's ridiculous. When should we expect Thracia? I don't know. Soon. D because you didn't use Yohalvier more. Yeah, but we are gonna be doing a Thracia playthrough. Now. The cow is here. Can we do Wordle before ending stream? I don't play Wordle. I play Connections. But we can do Connections. Go here. So this is Connections. Alright, I mean, this is the obvious connection. Okay, these are... Fever, Fad, Craze. Bug, maybe? Mirror, Echo, Copy.
what would the fourth one be? Parrot. Okay, so we have golf, cricket, squash, polo. Those are played with rackets. And then that would leave these. What the fuck is this connection? Single animal and a creatively spelled band name. Huh. Okay, well, that's connections. Can we backseat connections? No, because I already won. Good night, everyone.